Hello, hello, hello. Happy Halloween, happy October. Hope everyone out there is doing well. I'm sorry I haven't been around for a couple of days. I've been kind of playing with the stream, making sure everything looks okay, figuring out what games to play and that sort of thing. Oh man, so it just hit midnight here, so it's now the 28th of October, getting close to Halloween, my favorite time of the year, that's for sure. Been watching some horror movies. I always tend to do that this time of year. Honestly, I watch horror movies all year round, but I tend to ramp it up this time of year. Try to get into the Halloween season. Generally, I'm not a very festive person, but there's something about Halloween that just brings it out of me. I don't know. I've always loved it. I've always loved the spooky stuff. So the Silent Hill games we did, 1 through 4, turned out great. I had a blast replaying through all 4 of those. And I was kind of thinking, maybe I could continue with those, but some of the later games aren't as good. I thought about playing Origins. I thought about playing the Alchemia mod for Source. That's a pretty cool Silent Hill mod. I decided not to. That we've been overdoing it a little bit with the Silent Hill stuff. So let's move on, do something else, because there's only a few days left in the season, and I'm going to pack some more stuff in here. So, as I was kind of deciding what to play, I realized that I never played Alan Wake Remastered, ever. I played Alan Wake and I played Alan Wake 2, although I don't think I ever beat Alan Wake 2. That's something I'm going to need to play again for sure. I think I stopped because I wanted to actually play through Alan Wake Remastered again and kind of get the story back in my mind before I finished or played the rest of 2. But yeah, I got Alan Wake Remastered, I think for free on one of those Epic giveaways. The Epic Game Store, I mean, I have hundreds and hundreds of games in my Epic library, and I swear I've paid for like 2 of them. They give away so many great titles, it's insane. Speaking of which, I almost played The Evil Within 1 and 2. They gave away both of those games at one point. I have both of those. Thought about playing that. Layers of Fear 1 and 2. I haven't played the second one. I loved Layers of Fear 1. I thought about playing that. And there's a bunch of other stuff on there too. I have some other stuff on Steam. And then, of course, generally this is more of a retro channel, so I do want to play some games like, as you can see here, Splatterhouse. I do have plans to play through the Splatterhouse series sometime, maybe even closer to Halloween, like Halloween Day or something. I want to play some more Nintendo Entertainment System titles like Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Monster Party. There's some good things that hopefully we'll get to this year. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and play Alan Wake Remastered. For those who didn't know, I'm actually a English Lit major. That's what I got my my BA in. And I'm a big fan of Stephen King and, sort of the tormented writer. That kind of style is something that I've always liked. So, things like The Secret Window, In the Mouth of Madness, things like that I've always loved. And then, of course, with Alan Wake, you have the whole West Coast side of it. Things like Twin Peaks and Wayward Pines, all that stuff. Love that kind of stuff, and it was heavily inspired by all of that. So I thought, what the hey, it's a perfect time of year. Let's go ahead and hop into that. Let's see here. I do believe it's on my Epic library. So let me pull that up. Yeah, here we go. Alan Wake Remastered. Excellent, excellent. Now, I know I'm going to need to adjust my camera a little bit so I'm not blocking the HUD. I don't want to go down to the bottom though, because I want everyone to be able to read subtitles. This is a pretty story-driven game. So I don't want to block that. So let me go ahead and move this down. Perfect. Perfect. And like I said, I haven't streamed for a couple of days because I've been kind of tweaking things with my stream, making sure that the back end is all looking good and stream's coming through okay. I sat and then my volume and sound is okay. So let me know if for some reason maybe I'm too quiet, too loud, if there's any kind of breakup, any kind of static or choppiness or anything like that. Let me know. I am dual streaming, so if you're on Twitch, you can catch me on YouTube also, youtube.com/WatsonatorTV. If you're on YouTube, you can catch me also on Twitch, twitch.tv/Watsonator. So, if for some reason maybe the quality doesn't look good on one, try the other. And the VODs will be in both spots too. If maybe you didn't catch this one, it'll be in both spots. Maybe you don't catch I'm probably going to be playing this in 2 parts. If you don't catch the second half, look there. You can find them both there. But okay, everything seems to be all right. So let's go ahead and hop in here. Like I said, I've played this before, but not the remastered version. And it's been a good long while, so I don't really remember the story. It says continue, but I only tried the beginning just to make sure it ran okay on my stream. Let me just double check everything here, make sure it looks okay. Yep. Yep. Oh my god, my cat's going crazy. Okay, so we're gonna hop right in here. Again, if the volume is weird and you're watching me live, let me know. I will do my best to correct it. If not today, hopefully on my next stream. Because I have not played this yet, you're going to notice that when I go to new game here, there's no nightmare option, so unfortunately we can only play on normal. But maybe sometime down the line, we'll try this again on a harder difficulty. But anyhow, that'll do it. We're going to hop right into this lovely game. For those of you who've never seen this game, it can be a little corny at times, a little hokey at times, but I think that's kind of part of the whole story. It kind of has that, I don't want to say campy, but sort of that horror movie vibe, or that pulpy, paperback horror book vibe to it, and I think that's on purpose. Some of the dialogue's kind of cheesy and all that, but at the heart of it, there's a really good game here, and I love it for what it is. The story is awesome. And like I said, I want to play 2 again, so I think it'd be a good idea to play through this. So we're going to go ahead and get in.
Once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Okay, we're playing with mouse and keyboard here. Let's make sure everything feels okay. Seems pretty good.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Welcome to Night Springs. So we're playing his nightmare, I guess, his dream.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you could just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer! You're a joke. There wouldn't be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, 'cause I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Okay, buddy. Yoink. Nice hurdle jump.
You missed your deadline. Damn.
Come on, buddy.
You can't stop me.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
Interesting.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation? This way!
I'm coming.
Hurry!
I'm trying. He stopped sprinting.
Mr. Week, it's me.
Hey, Steward, remember?
No.
Get inside! There's no time to lose! Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Ooh. Ask me a question.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Die, 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 die.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
Follow the light. You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Some health regen, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
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 I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. This way. There's no time. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Oh yeah.
Flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
So this is the main mechanic here. Your light does that, and then you can right click for a more powerful beam. But it uses up your flashlight battery, I believe.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
You made me this way, and now I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, right in the head. Just gonna... Ow. I was trying to just run past these guys. Oh! Save some of this ammo. Flare gun.
You're dead, just like me.
Oh yeah? Boom! That's awesome. Got this little light sanctuary here.
Die! I can keep this up forever!
Forever! Oh shit. Run! Come on, dude. You gotta go faster. Dude, his sprinting sucks. Am I supposed to, like, rest? Oh my god, so slow.
Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right.
Is that Kate Bosworth?
Dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Twin Peaks vibe, baby. I love it. They did pretty good with the remaster. Looks good.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
What's up?
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way.
Don't
Nice
talk
to
about
meet
Kate Bosworth like that.
I'm Alan Wake.
you. I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get a
Whoa.
interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. How you doing, Kate? Alice, whatever.
Very nice. I got
Good.
a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, We're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Deerfest. All right. Seriously, she looks just like Kate Bosworth.
Local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
If you've ever seen like 21 or Blue Crush.
Thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave.
Kind of reminds me of that chick.
I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was...
Oh dear.
I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you. Right. So much for a quiet vacation.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
This is a Twin Peaks vibe if I've ever seen it. The diner.
Mr. Wake? I can't believe it. I'm having a conversation with Alan Wake. Are you on your own, or is your wife with you? I can show you the town if you want. I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Damn.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable.
Ha! It does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack. Now that's what I'm talking about, yes!
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Lime in the coconut. Oh, I remember this lady. She's like the log lady. More fucking Twin Peaks. Log lady.
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stuckey,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
but he
Overeager
didn't
fans
listen.
always did. Hello? Mr. Stuckey?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
Okay. Creepy lady. Whatever you say. So we're living in her house.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
Splendid, splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
Tom.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Ooh, nice fish.
I'll be heading back to work as soon as Dr. Hartman gets here, Rose.
So,
oh, but I'm not looking forward to the poison we have at the Park Cafe.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
oh shit.
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on PBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Damn. Looks pretty good.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
So this game came out in 2010, the original. I think it was only on Xbox 360. And then it eventually came to PC like a year or two later. I know it was like super delayed. But the remaster came out a few years ago, maybe like 2021 or so, and I never replayed it. So I can't really remember how the original game looked, but this looks pretty good. Crows or ravens or... Oh, look at that. That was weird. Buggy shit. Damn, maybe I should have played the original. I don't know about this remastered version. Hopefully it's not laggy on the stream end. Feels okay on my end.
we go. Let's take a look inside. Come on.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Sure thing. I'm on it.
Probably this line right here.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
So we got a writer who's suffering from writer's block, something that Stephen King writes about a lot. In his books, his characters deal with that a lot.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Seriously, this is like The Secret Window meets Twin Peaks.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing! Have fun!
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
I think we eventually make our way over there. Again, for those who have seen Twin Peaks, it reminds me of the lodge they have there. The Great Northern, I believe is what it's called. So, heavily inspired by, yes. Textures look pretty good.
Alice?
That is a monster bass.
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Thomas Zane. Oh, I hear static. Some Silent Hill shit.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less, but we'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess...
Really, lady?
This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM, and now some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Peaceful. Let's take a look down here.
The door had played a trick on me. Alice wouldn't have come out in the dark.
I know there are,
The water was black. I couldn't help but imagine all sorts of horrors lurking in the depths below.
I know there are collectibles in this game. I feel like they probably are like account wide, so if I played this when it came out for like an hour or something, I probably collected the ones early on already. So that's most likely why I haven't seen any. Actually, yep, look. These thermoses right here, I believe, are like hidden packages in GTA. Manuscript, I think, talks about the lore and stuff, so probably we'll be looking at those.
Alan, where are you? Come inside, honey. Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Oh boy. What's up, Kate Bosworth? You got a surprise for me, huh?
Well, hello there.
I'm not a
Damn.
surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
In here?
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past—
Damn it, Alice! Everyone
Hey, just hear me out! There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get me committed?
No! It's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Coming, Kate.
Alice, I'm coming! It's
Ow.
all right, I'm coming! No! What the hell?
Alan! Help me! Alan! No!
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice? Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Okay.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Don't I have a flashlight? Let me make sure there's nothing over here. Okay.
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
So he was at the cabin, but all of a sudden he's in his car again. So it looks like stuff's kind of blending together for him, unfortunately.
Damn.
Oof. This is like ragdoll effects. Wonder if it can like land in different positions. Can I get a flashlight? Scenery is awesome in this.
Hello? Hello? Is someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Okay. F5. So some pages are only in nightmare difficulty. So I'm going to try my best to find these as I play through, but obviously we can't get all of them on this difficulty, and some of them, if we miss it, we miss it. Not a big deal. I'm not trying to spend hours and hours and hours playing this game. I'd like to get it done in a couple days so we can pack in more horror greats, but I'll definitely look for what I can, because I like to get all the lore and all the little details.
Departure by Alan Wake. Departure by Alan Wake.
That's it? Just the cover? Oh yeah, I guess so.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Guess I need to go back over here in the light. The cutscene happened when I was like in the middle of the woods looking around, so I guess he comes right here and there's like a couple pages at his feet. But I was over here looking around like an idiot in the woods. I don't want to miss anything, but I feel like it's going to be very easy to miss something because this isn't as linear as I once thought it was.
Anybody there? Please,
I've been in an accident!
Brother, I don't have flashlight or a gun or anything. Very cool looking.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone. So I'm not trying to look at every little inch. I honestly thought that was the way in. Oh, duh. Guess I have to go on this.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey.
Pleased
To meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square. Fair and square.
Stuckey. Why you kill that guy? Ooh, thermos.
Premium.
Oh.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Whoa! Damn. Parkour.
To arrive.
Out in the open, I was as good as dead. The off...
What?
You lose.
The deposit
It's the latest thing!
Oh!
2 birds?
Oh, come on. I'm stuck in here. I'm gonna die.
Reuben!
That was so bad. First enemy in the game and I'm already dying. He had my ass cornered though. Not much I could do.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Nice reference. Okay, we got our shit now. Give me those batteries. We've got 6 batteries.
During your recommend trying walking, it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven. Health. Let you.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I?
Damn it.
Hello? See the sights and keep those cholesterol levels down.
This is bad.
Well, let's go. Oh shit. Get out. Ow. Something over here.
The bulldozer had gone over the cliff with the office. I hoped
Damn.
Stucky had suffered the same fate, but I wasn't planning on staying to find out. There were more of them. My head pounded with the concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Ooh. So cool how the light shows you these things. If the light's not on, you can't see them. Very cool. I don't know what all this like sparkle shit is though. I'm seeing like little sparkles everywhere. I don't know what's up with that.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Ooh, baby. Give me that. Okay, I guess this isn't the way to go.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
I feel like I probably missed another page, but oh well. I can't spend hours on this game looking around for a couple sentences of lore. We'll do our best though.
It's rabbit season.
It's probably the way we need to go. Let me check up here though. Looks like there's some stuff up here. Yeah. Damn, did I miss all that? Is it in order? I hope not. Christ.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Poor Rose. I'm gonna assume that they're not in order and that I didn't miss like 6 pages. Well, no turning back. Whoa.
What the hell was that?
The fucking birds in this game, dude. It looks beautiful. The textures look great, but seems to be a bit buggy.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Just gonna try this. See if that looks any better. I usually don't put on film grain. I don't remember turning this down either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I do? Oh my god, what did I do? Oh no. Why is it changing stuff on me here? Like, what's going on? There we go. Much better. I don't know what that was. Alright, back on track here. Let me just make sure. Not defaults. 100% balanced. Hi. Okay, whatever. Let's leave it there. I was trying to fix these weird, shiny spots, but I guess that's just part of the game. The alternative is much worse.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Huh? We'll probably go... Never mind. Oh my god, don't tell me it was in order. No way did I miss 5?
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
Barry to the rescue.
Sparkling river of space. That's where I go. I want something special to eat.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
$12 batteries? That's a lot. Supposed to go this way or this way? Whoa, what was that? Oh my god, something's wrong. I can't see what's happening. Okay, this is bullshit. Dude. I can't fucking see. What the hell is wrong with this game, dude? I want to get to a checkpoint and then I'll reload it, I guess. Anytime I do that, it goes black. Hold right click on my mouse. So clearly some bugginess to this game. There we go. It's one of these, I guess. It was either the motion blur or the film grain fucking it up. We're good now. I don't want those on anyway. I never have those on. I thought they were off, to be fair. Okay. Guess we're good.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Probably missing pages by trying to go to all the hidden areas. Oh. Alright. Before I follow that, let me get this box over here. I actually really do like that mechanic. It seems kind of basic and dated, but it's kind of fun. Alright. Follow the arrows now.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Damn, dude, they're just loading me up on this shit. This is gonna be an easy game. I wish I could have played on Nightmare, honestly. After playing through the entire Resident Evil and Silent Hill series, I don't think this game's gonna be a problem. Unless it bugs on me like that. That's a true challenge right there.
Taken. They're taken.
I guess all the little sparkles are just kind of part of the dream, fanciful dream state of this game. Because they don't really look like artifacts or bugs per se. You could climb over this if you really wanted to, dude. Alright. Guess we gotta go around. I also like that the flashlight in this game, it works really well like an actual flashlight. Like I need to like use it in the crevices to see if there's anything over there. It's pretty immersive, to be fair. Hey, there we go.
I heard them before I saw them. swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Oh. Hello. Big shotty. See what's over here. Uh-huh. Nothing. Can't really tell exactly. Is that where I want it? I can't. Is that good? I don't know. Good enough. Making sure I didn't miss anything over there. Ugh! Oh, come on, dude. That's kind of a big jump. I might have to move it some more. Try one more time, though. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Got him. Check over here. Oh. Man, if I keep finding these, I'm gonna have so much loot. How about some shoddy ammo? That's what I really would like. Oh, I hear the static. Anything over here? No, 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 no.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find him.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And
Toby.
Friendly dog?
Oh, Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but he's just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Poor Toby. So I love this radio guy. He kind of reminds me of like an Art Bell type figure. I'm telling you, this game took inspiration from a lot of good stuff. I already got that.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Alice, Kate Bosworth, Wake.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is third.
That reminds me of a creepypasta. Captain Coochie's Key Lime Pie. Look that up if you are listening and you've never heard of that. Look that up. It's a internet mystery. Oh shit. Oh shit. I thought I had the pistol out. God damn. Wow. I'm circling around the perimeter to try to find shit, and in the process I'm walking into where they spawn. Uh-huh. Whoa. God damn. I love how they die. Let me check over here. Really? Oh my goodness. Keep walking into wherever they spawn. You know what? I'm gonna stop trying to find these extras. I'm just getting myself killed.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Oh yeah. There's like a Twilight Zone TV show that you start seeing on TVs and stuff, if I remember correctly. What are you talking about, dude? Wait, that might be the way I'm supposed to go. Let me check back here. Got some fog. Oh, that's a lot. Bye.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs.
Some like Outer Limits, Twilight Zone stuff.
A quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight,
Moorcock?
we're going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
So awesome. I'm gonna watch those for sure. I don't know what I just did.
Changing a sport to your vehicle is not as simple and as you might think. It can be dangerous. It requires patience.
We got like a boss fight here?
Even with the engine takes hours to cool, dropping tools National!
Oh, I'm stuck.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. A
Mini
spirit
boss.
reached the lights of the gas station alive.
Make sure I don't miss another page here. Okay. Oh, hello.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
So there's some semblance of reality in this world. I guess is what he was saying with that statement.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Alright, that looks like everything.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Damn.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
Damn. Oh, I see that.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
All right. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, She's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions. Live music. For the children, Bucktooth Charlie. Afternoons and Montgomery the Mystic's amazing Phantasmagoria in the evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deer Fest parade. Yo, I'd like to check out that Phantasmagoria.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room every night, and just to sprinkle stardust and to whisper, go to sleep, everything is all right. I close my eyes, then I drift away into the mad.
How's that for an intro? Pretty good.
I softly say a silent prayer.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! Now, she's missing. Alice? Alice? I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared. Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard, and the weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Yeah, I guess the little sparkles indicate like the nightmare, or sorry, not the nightmare, like the dream world, or maybe back in time. Guess that's normal though. I vaguely seem to remember that when I played this game a long time ago. Oh, QR code over there. I'm not gonna bother with that, but Blizzard.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Damn. Kate Bosworth.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I thought this was a picture
Honey,
of a fuse
it's a power
box.
outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head. I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
Holy, look at that old computer, dude. So these little sparklies, I don't know, they're pretty bad in here. I feel like it's a bug. It's getting worse.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
I'm scared to hit anything though, like change any of the graphics because...
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Alright,
That
that's
was
good to know.
Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Alright, this is not normal. I think I need to restart or...
Here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience... any other symptoms,
Why does it keep changing my graphics? Look.
should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake book. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
Uh-oh. Oh god, this game. Alright. Well, maybe I should have played the original and not the remaster. I didn't realize it was this bad.
If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Well, there you go. Looks much better now. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know what kind of weird bug that
I had
was.
to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing.
Hey Maggie, I'm doing good. How are you?
You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver.
Hey, I appreciate that.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the parade float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
All right.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
What else is nice?
On Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up.
Appreciate that.
Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay. You can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
Knack for winning contests.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the Dark Presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Hey! Hey, you! Can you help me? Can you turn the lights on? Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen, you gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't
Alright,
Danny.
enough of you.
No,
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, "Go through the fence on the left."
Well, we definitely fixed whatever issue we had with the sparklies. I was actually starting to think that was a game mechanic or graphics thing.
Well,
folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the Sheriff's Department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
I want to make sure there's not another page over here. Ah, there's one. I'm good right now, Maggie. Thank you, though.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Fingers crossed we don't get that weird graphics issue again. Started to get really bad.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Bucktooth Charlie.
I'd come here to rent a cabin where I could wait till midnight.
This was at that poster at the gas station. This is the guy in the Deerfest. I wonder if it's like the skeleton of a Columbian mammoth. Mammothus columbi. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998 when the Columbian mammoth became Washington state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. It's probably a good thing that his agent came. This reminds me a lot of...
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
This game really is an amalgamation of so many movies and books. And other games, really.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that.
Okay. Okay, good to know.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who... That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. But you're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Achoo! Achoo! Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again. Achoo!
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Oh god, I got the flashlight back. I'm worried that if I use it, it's gonna... start messing up the graphics again. Oh, it resets everything you found every, chapter, I guess. I no longer have a shotgun. Or if all those flares I found. That's annoying. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen again. So when it's working, okay, the game looks great. I'm scared to even pull up the graphics, but I guess I should to make sure if this happens again, what it's on now, because it looks fine right now. These two are both on. 8x. Hi. Okay. Quick look around here.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
Okay, bye. Ooh, that's a lot of pages. Holy crap. These chapters are long. This might end up being more than a 2-day stream.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. Barry had the keys to the car he rented. It wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest. I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Yeah, the visuals are great. Game looks amazing. As long as it keeps working and doesn't bug out.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deer Fest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Alright, leaving the lights on, don't care. Didn't make me jump. I like that there are jump scares though. Alright. Uh-oh. Did I just see a sparkly? Whoa. Screen shake. This looks like kind of a lame tire swing, if you ask me. It's supposed to be in a tree. Damn. What do we got here? A bottle of wine. Ooh, TV.
Crime and punishment. the cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game, but the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark, believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Not as good as the first one. I liked it though. Empty. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. Can I get in this? Door's like over here. Lame. What's that noise? Bunch of birds. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Check up here. Uh-huh. God, that is a lot of pages.
Knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page." The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
No!
Rusty? Damn.
Rusty, hang on!
Oh,
I'm coming!
Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone?
I can hear you, buddy, but I gotta collect some stuff first.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone. The ranger's office was locked. I'd need a key to get in.
Hello?
Back here! I'm back here! Hey, please help me!
Damn, dude.
I'm here! I'm hurt!
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy.
Damn, I didn't see that last time. That's cool. Some nice taxidermy there.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Wait a minute. Can I climb this tree? Probably not. Whoa.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty! Rusty!
Can I go out this way? Nope.
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
No, not the dog.
Hunters need hunting licenses.
Oh shit.
Had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Obey!
The park ranger's instructions.
At all times. Fishing must be not permitted for those visitors who purchase a park
Fishing
license. Never.
You approach closer than 100 yards.
Two bears and wolves never approach any other park closer than
25 yards.
pets must be leashed.
At all times.
Never leave your pet.
Pet unattended.
It is
Against the law.
to remove any
Natural objects
or historical artifacts from the park
grounds.
This includes even you may
Find along the river.
or even simple berries.
Hey, look at that, an Achievo. That's glitched out. I thought I heard somebody. Woo! Like bounced off me. Probably need to go that way, but just make sure. Alright, yeah.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Al, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
That's right, I'm not crazy. What the hell?
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Poor Rose. Damn, do I see a lot of Twin Peaks in this. Quick check over here.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Moonshine Cave. Ooh, I don't remember this. I don't remember a lot from this game, but I definitely don't remember this. Damn. Moonshine Cave, site of frequent bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition, 1919-1933. Shoddy. Shoddy boys. Some flyers. I found a flyer. This cave was a site of frequent blah blah blah. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. Hmm. No pages. Gotta see what's up here first. I like how many side areas there are, and then it's not like super linear. It is kind of linear, but not like stupidly linear or anything.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Whoa, don't fall. Okay.
In the 5
Hey, thank you very much, Ruthless. Yeah, I am enjoying it. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. I appreciate that. Yeah, lurk all you want, buddy. Yeah, I've played this game before and I loved it. I haven't played the remastered though. And it's beautiful. Had a bug a little bit earlier with some of the graphics, but it seems to be good to go now. I think I turned it off. Actually, if you look, there's really no... I don't think there's really any option for it unless it's baked into the advanced options here. I'm using DLSS just because it boosts my frames like crazy, but I played around with some stuff because I was getting some issues. Jesus. The Great Old One, felled by lightning in 1937. This exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Yeah, I thought that it did use ray tracing because I had googled something about it earlier today before I was playing, and I thought I had read that it did, but I didn't see it directly as an option, so I don't know. Maybe it's just if you go to like high lighting, it automatically turns on or something, or maybe they don't use it. Ah, okay. Well, that explains why there's not an option. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad I played the remastered. I've never played the remastered. Hold on, I thought I saw... something over here. No, maybe not.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Ooh, collectible. Ooh, I see one down there too. I assume I can't jump down here. Big boy again. Boom! Achievement for that. In the last chapter, I had like tons of ammo and flares saved up, so I figured I might as well use them. It's over here. Yeah, generally I am too. The last time I played Silent Hill, I had like capped on ammo and 20 healing. Trying to get better about that. The tree this ring was cut from started growing in 1846, the year the Oregon Treaty was signed. No pages. Okay.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Again, kind of more Twin Peaks-esque. Twin Peaks-esque. Am I gonna get attacked by birds?
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Whoa.
Of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. Hear that? It's them. Bring it! Ah, damn it! That's what I got for you! Ah!
Damn it.
Monster! Stop fighting me!
Shoot him, dude.
Like that, boy? Huh? How's that, huh?
Not very good. Almost got my head taken off.
Get some! Yeah! That's right!
What kind of weak ass gun this guy has?
Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time
Dude.
for back talk. Hold them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
Oh shit.
Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it. Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun!
Ooh.
They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Ow. Right in the face, dude. I wanna get this.
Die already, die! Stop moving! Oh, that's how you want to play it! That's what I got for you! Ah! Filthy monster! Stop fighting me!
Shit.
Like that, boy? Huh? Nailed you. Ow! Move! Get some! Yeah! That's right! This is a piece of cake, Wake. That's right! You just keep coming! Just die already! Die! Stop moving! That's what I got for you! Ah!
me, dude.
Nothing to it.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and I'll...
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry!
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Very nice.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Oh shit. Damn. Let me check back here. Damn, there's a whole big section back here. Okay.
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Saw this bright ass light. I was thinking it was a manuscript page. Step into a damn trap. Okay, not that way. Yeah, almost did it again. Oh, I see you. Oh my goodness. Makes me not even want to explore around. There's one. Jesus, they're all over. Ooh, almost missed this one.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Oh, that's cool. Somebody was target practicing out here. Ooh, I see that. That way or this way? Probably over the log. Yeah. Whoa. Man, the screen shake is real. I thought I heard somebody. Oh! Fuck. Oh, that hurt. Slipped right off. Every time I walk right here, the sound goes away. It's really strange. Ooh, what's back here? Come on, there's got to be a page here, right? Yep.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Gulp. Monk ass. Chainsaw. Ooh, hunting rifle.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
I did not hear the plane crash. I wonder if that's what happened when it was quiet. That looks sick though. The textures are really good. Oh, I was supposed to get up in that? I think I just botched it. That doesn't make much sense to me. So and then it says this way. I don't think it's up here, whatever. Whatever it is, I'm assuming it's just another one of those boxes. So I'm about to not care. But I would like some extra supplies if I'm gonna fight this chainsaw bloke. I don't understand. Was this just pointing at the plane, I guess? I mean, I was up in there. There's nothing in there. You can see right here, there's nothing in there. Whatever. Ah. Okay. Okay, I see. I'm not stupid. Yeah, I think it was just for that thing right there. Ow. Oh crap, I'm running out of ammo pretty quickly here. Okay, make sure there wasn't a manuscript page here. Is this where I saw that? Oh no, it was over there. I can go get that. That's so fun. I know I've already said that, but even though this game came out originally in like 2010, the light mechanic and the gun play in this game is actually pretty fun. Oh no. Some kind of elevator? Oh.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around. When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Hello. Damn, this game looks good. I love it. They did a great job with the textures and the lighting.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
Oh, I almost missed that. Can I grab it? Yeah.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Okay, I think I need to go that way. So let's check over here. Nope, nothing over here. Ooh, that scared me. Two big boys, huh? Ooh. Boss fight? Kind of looks like it.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Mm-hmm. Not really a boss. Guess you could say a mini boss. I bet you they're going to become normal enemies though. That's going to be annoying to deal with. Don't really need to run around over here, I don't think.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
More good references. Hope I didn't miss a page. I think there's still 2 to go. This one and this one.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Literally, huh? Oh wow, I almost missed that.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Oh.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond. I had to find the key to the garage. I I needed the garage key to get to the car.
Yeah, I know, buddy.
The garage key had to be somewhere nearby.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
Ooh. Where's that last page? Probably already missed it. That's okay. It's probably the end of the chapter here. Or not. Let me check over here real quick. Wait, I can use this car? Oh, that's cool. Don't see anything. It's supposed to go that way. Let me see what's over here real quick. Yeah. I wish I could hook the camper up. That'd be awesome. Oh shit. Little off-roading. Oh shit. Man, they just keep coming. Wee. Need to check back here. Probably shouldn't be wasting ammo when I have vehicles, but I know there's one more manuscript I can find on this difficulty. I'm just gonna give up soon, but check over here real quick. Nah, it's not going to be over here. Now this area. look at that. Knew I'd find it.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
What the? I don't think I was supposed to give up the car yet, because we still have to drive up the road some more, I think. Let me double check, see if I can open this door. I don't think there's anything in here, though. Already been in here. Does the other cars work? Nope. Well, shit. I'm gonna go get the car. Oh, glad I did. Wonder if you can wreck these things. It's kind of smoking. It's the right way. Yeah. Quiet. Is that a velociraptor? Sounded like it. Yeah.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
God. He got hit in the back. I think I've already checked these houses on the way down. Yeah, unless there's a new episode. Nope. Okay, can't go that way.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Holy. Now that's cool looking.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Are you gonna let me in, dude? Whoa! Oh, come on.
Al, make them go away, please!
What do you think I'm doing, man?
Is that I'm not allergic to birds.
I missed?
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl.
Come here. Pretty please, can you tell me where I am? You, won't you say something? I need to get my bearings amongst, and the shadows keep on changing. And I'm haunted by the lives that I've loved and actions I have hated.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Hmm. Don't mind me, mister. I'm just looking around.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Okay. Ow.
Just follow me. It's not far.
Alright, I am about to piss myself. I'll be right back. Okay, thanks for waiting. Whoa.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't
Oh, my
crush any of the
chat.
trailers. Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself. Aw, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
Chill, dude. Making sure I'm not missing anything. The hell? Vacuum? You could have just pointed, dude. I could tell this is probably the trailer. Okay.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
So they call the bag they call the log lady the bag lady in this, huh? And she wrote for the paper. Okay, I'm probably exploring too much.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Okay. And I love how they add some narration through the television like that. It's really cool. And then they have the Twilight Zone type show to kind of explore themes that are occurring.
Took a day for me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh, shit. Damn. It's a lot of pages again.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't
been drinking either. You know, I just... Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt. I had argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law. You know, and, I'm just... Well... I heard something like that, Walt. Yeah. Well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man. I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt? I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go. Well, Walt, maybe... No, thanks, Pat. Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure that you will walk away?
Man, I love that they also have this like little radio show. This sort of Art Bell style guy. Soundtrack of this is really good too. I almost didn't want to keep going. I wanted to stop and listen to the interlude songs in between each chapter. I have to check out the soundtrack to this. Just don't want to miss any pages. Once I miss one, at some point I'll stop caring less, but...
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him.
Get after him. Don't let him get away.
Man.
Move it. I'll have your shot if you let him get away.
It's gonna be hard not to miss pages when I'm running from the freaking FBI. Shit.
Stop running! There he goes!
Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
He's looking.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit. Is that a page down there?
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Sure is.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Damn.
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over. Nightingale, over. What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake, and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Dumbass agent.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
The suspect was last sighted running along the gorge that leads westward from the trailer park. All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution. James out.
Damn, that looks cool.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here. Hey, who's there? What is that? Oh no!
Damn.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Sheriff Breaker, this is Agent Nightingale. I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Smart cop, dumb agent, huh? Slightly different than Twin Peaks, but definitely inspired by. Oh, hi.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Oh, no. Damn. That was cool.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on! Sit down and give me that.
James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
I don't see any pages.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Yeah, let's go see Art Bell. Yeah, it does look like Firewatch, especially when you're up in the towers. That's a good game. I actually thought about playing that recently again.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light. The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Fix it? Oh, it's probably on a time limit. Yeah. Come on. Alright, Art Bell, I'm coming for you, buddy. That actually makes a lot of sense. When anything weird would go on, and you were in trouble but you knew you were innocent, who did you call? Art Bell. Ooh, hello. Damn.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over.
Just got a whole case of flashbangs in the back of a cop car? I don't know about that.
Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
It's a lot of pages. in this chapter, and I have not got many yet. Worries me. I'm just gonna take the pathway.
You have the right to remain silent.
That was pretty cool. Damn. Running out of grenades here.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
This guy.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Still no more pages, huh? There's one. What?
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
No pages over here.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect?
Oh, this lady.
You should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well...
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
How can I be sure?
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I'd fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Somehow, I feel like he wouldn't know who H.P. Lovecraft is. Dan Brown and Ernest Hemingway, yeah, that makes for a funny insult. But H.P. Lovecraft, come on.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, I love Lovecraft and Lovecraftian inspired stuff. I have, I just recently got a book. I haven't actually read a ton of his stuff, but I would like to read more. Just got a Clive Barker series too. He gets stuck. The Bornless. Okay, I will definitely look into that. I'm actually gonna make a note of it right now on my phone. Good to know. Good to know. We'll look into that. I have a group of friends I like to play stuff with, like Risk of Rain and all that, so we're always looking for new stuff to play. Uh-oh. I'm like out of ammo. I'm not even sure if this is the right way. It's not. I don't think this is right. Gotta check what's up here though. Huge path. Wow, it's like super long. Is this the way I just came? Weird. I'm not gonna go all the way up there. Oh shit. I must have missed like an ammo cache or something. Oh man. So, is there a box here? I don't think so. Probably shouldn't have even shot them.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
It's a lot of dudes. Yeah, you stay stuck right there. Let me check over here. Looks like a page over there. Better go check. Yeah. Oh man, hope I didn't miss one.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
It had been a long time since I got a page, so probably missed one, but c'est la vie. This forest looks great. Oh, I see a page.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. something else? Looking out from behind your eyes?
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Hmm. Whoa. Oh.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
They actually did a pretty good job with the level design here. It doesn't feel super linear. These little secret side areas are pretty well thought out.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Oh, that's cool. Whoa.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. What the hell?
Ow. Holy. Oh, God. How the hell am I supposed to get around that? Go faster next time. The light doesn't seem to stop them. I mean, if you keep it on there long enough, I guess it does, but when it's flying at you, it certainly doesn't help.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Alright, that's probably a dumb place to be. Just ragdolled. Okay, I didn't see a ladder or anything. Let's try that a different way. Try to hide behind. Maybe I'll backtrack a little. Maybe I'll use one of these.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Alright. They just like vibrate and hit me. I didn't stay back like I said I was. I thought the flares might do the job, but that didn't seem to be the case. Alright, flare gun then.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Dude! Alright, so it looked like the flare gun worked in that corner. I just gotta get around it. And didn't expect to go from not dying at all to all of a sudden being stuck at a part. Clearly I'm doing something wrong here.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Ow. Okay, there we go. Oh no! Oh my god. Wow. 10 times more deadly than the shadow guys.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun.
Ooh.
This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Just got a mag light. This looks like a good spot to get jumped. Yeah.
Did you call 911?
Oh, come on, I dodged that into it. Using a lot of ammo. There we go. Anything on the radio? Aw. TV? Yes.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. is Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Another good episode.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh, boss time, I bet. Or something. Yeah. Fuck. No! Ooh. Ooh, that was close. Am I supposed to hit this? Oh, come on. Nice. Probably could have ran away from that, but he deserved to die. Actually, I don't know if he could have. I mean, the gate opened. Guess let me do one more quick check over here. Yeah, it's all blocked off. Can't get up there.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Hopefully they didn't leave behind pages. I don't... Sometimes when you turn around in the opposite direction they start you in, there's one behind you. That's happened like 3 times. That's not that far. I guess I'll check it out.
Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Huh. Guess I could have just drove back there.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Let's take this bad boy. Don't see anything over there. Whoa, that was buggy. There's a chair over there? That's weird. That's worth checking out. What the hell? Lighting problems now. Ah. It's a nice view. Take a quick screenshot, actually. Okay, back to the car. Ooh.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order, either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
I'm a little turned around here. So... Okay, there's my car. Oh, I see. Let's go back this way just to make sure I didn't bypass anything. Jeez. Okay, that's some buggy shit. I hope that stops. Just making sure I'm not missing any pages. Oh, we got more Firewatch stuff going on here.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Okay, on we go. I'll take the car.
Ooh. I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Is this the main building? Probably not. Go, dude. Nice.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Okay. Moving on. The driving in this is kind of weird. Sort of reminds me of PUBG. I haven't played that in forever. saw a page over there, but let me check over here first. Yeah. While there were some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls comes with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls coal mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. I know I missed this.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
What did that say? Oh. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Man, they did a good job with how this looks. If it wasn't kind of buggy at times, this could be a really good remaster.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Oh shit, that scared me.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Oh. So I gotta go down here. Nice. Don't have any flares, but... Or sorry, I have flares, none for the flare gun.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Ooh, ammo. Got some fighting to do. Man, objects are bad in this. This shit hurts. Backtrack over here a little bit. Nope. Man, I don't want to go in there. shit. I think it's probably pretty bad if you can see the electricity coming through the power lines like that. That doesn't seem normal.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, I see. Well, all right. Nice. Flare gun. Oh, really? That's a game I never played, but I saw some VODs of the Hunt Showdown and thought it looked amazing. Is it the same company? Is that why it's in there? Or is it just very similar? Jeez. Uh-oh. It can break down, I guess. I didn't mean to fire my flare. That game looks beautiful, though. I like this style, too. Uh-oh, I hear somebody. Ooh, that scared me.
Don't forget your lunchbox.
Trust no one in the dark. Hearing people walking around above me.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Whoa.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Yeah, you could say that. Check back here. What? Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Wasted my flare gun again.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
Ooh. Trust no one in the dark. Take all that. Cool, cool. Oh shit. Wasted more supplies than I got. Having to just go back there. Whoa! No, fall! No! God damn it. I couldn't tell that it was... Ooh, close. I guess I'll go down this way. Whatever. Make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Ooh.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
That's right. Pump action shotgun instead of what? Double barrel? I mean, it's gotta be better than that. Yeah. Upgrades. Can't tell which way I'm supposed to go here. I guess that way. I thought this was a building. It's a weird looking rock. That's why I came over here. Man. Whoa! I just walked into a bunch of guys. Yeah, I'll take all that. Damn it, I would have been using my shotgun if I had known ammo was going to be up here. I used on my regular gun. My pistol, I mean. That's a lot, dude. That's the way I'm supposed to go. Let me check over here real quick. Just because this is like a circle. Make sure I didn't miss anything on the way up. Okay, I don't think I did. Whatever. Ooh.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
That's kind of ominous. Crosses everywhere, man.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
I don't like that. Can you chill, dude? Dude. Pretty low on ammo.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
What? The hell was that? That was close. Can I get in here? Nah, this is empty, isn't it? get in any of these? Yeah, alright.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Gray Peak Gorge, originally founded in 1928, the Gray Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Gray Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Get in here? Probably not. Oh god. Wow. Uh-oh. Ow. Gotta hide behind poles and shit. Oh, I see you over there. Keys. Whoa. Oh, TV.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Mm-hmm. Nice little chair here. Alright, we'll go rifle instead. I'm stuck. Ow. Ooh.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
There we go. Damn. 9 flare gun? That's nice. Is that where I just was? No. Yes? No? I don't know. Bah. try this way.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice?
Alice?
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Figured there might be a page down there, but I also have a feeling I missed a few. But that's okay because after I beat it, it unlocks Nightmare difficulty, which then has special manuscript pages that you can only find on that difficulty. So if I wanted to collect them all, I'd have to play through it again anyway, so I can always get them then.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Oh, what the? Guess I gotta go that way. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember this area at
I have
all.
to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
This reminds me of like Tomb Raider or something almost. Wait a minute. Wait, what's up here? What's the point of this? Oh, I guess I have to jump across. Oh yeah, that's the point of that. Let me go up first, I guess. Yes.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Damn. That's cool looking. Screenshot. Well, it definitely looks like I missed a few pages there, but that's okay. Like I said, I can collect them next time. Have to do it anyway.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Here we go again. Whoa. That's not good. Piece of cake. Whoa.
Shit.
Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. and even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Mm-hmm. Let me make sure. Okay. Oh shit, maybe I didn't miss pages yet. Probably though.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Ooh. Big building out of nowhere. Let me look over here real quick. Ah, I see you over there. Ooh. That's where you have to go. Whoa. Thomas Zane. No. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Damn. Let's try that again. Gotta remember this thing over here. Yeah.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Hmm.
Wait! Are you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away!
Uh-oh.
Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make him play ball. You see? They get waiting for us.
That's not good. Alright, well, I think that's probably a pretty good place to stop. Went a little longer than I wanted to, but I was kind of hooked on this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But, I'll definitely be doing the second half tomorrow, same time, midnight Eastern-ish, give or take. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it or not. This is taking longer than I expected. It's probably just due to me, looking in every little inch that I possibly can and reading everything and listening to everything, but that's the experience, you know? But, the remaster is interesting. I had a lot of fun with it. It looks beautiful, other than the beginning where it was kind of messed up and we had a bit of a bug there, but other than that, it seems to be running fairly well now, and it looks great. The textures, the lighting, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I'm glad I decided to play the remaster. I had heard some things about it saying it was super buggy, and it is a little bit, but now that it seems to be playable, yeah, it's great. I'm enjoying it immensely. All right. Thank you so much to anyone who's watched this. Thank you to my followers, Ruthless Faction. If you're still out there, thank you a ton. That stuff goes a long way. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Happy Halloween. Have a wonderful rest of your day.